Morning.
We're live. I'm very cheery for someone who's been up since midnight. Well, that's a lie. I had 2 hours sleep because I had to nap. Because I needed it. But how are we all doing this morning? Megan,
I did call them that, so I'm feeling pretty good.
We have a Kay. Good morning. We have Chloe. Good morning. And we have a Larissa. Good morning. Yeah, I wish I'd just opened my eyes. Actually, that's not true. I'm about... How many pages am I into this book? I am 118 pages into this book. Not gonna lie, I was crying at 3 o'clock in the morning, like full on sobbing, like I had to put the book down.
Yeah, I didn't cry when I read Addie, but I did relate far more than I should have done to certain characters. And I was like, well, this is bad for me as a person.
Yeah, I was aware of like a sad ending, but I was not aware of like how emotional the beginning would be. Like, I'm pretty sure V. Schwab's other books aren't this emotional.
Well, I mean, she has her moments. Oh, that's YouTube telling me that you've gone live, which is very helpful.
Oh, wonderful.
Yeah.
I'm live. Yeah.
Have you read any of her other books?
I read I read 2 of the Cassidy Blake books. I need to read the 3rd one in that. And they had their sad moments, but it wasn't like someone just ripped your heart out. It wasn't that sort of like...
Yeah.
But yeah, because I wanted to get at least like halfway through this by the time the sprint started, and that hasn't happened.
I mean, I wanted to have this completely finished, and that did not happen. So I've only got 100 pages left. But
you'll be able to sort that out during the sprints.
Yeah,
I'm sure. Good morning. Hello. This is the earliest I've ever done sprints. Ever.
Yeah.
I woke up this morning and immediately started listening to show tunes.
That's a great way to spend a morning.
That is... Yeah. Which show tunes are you listening to? Is it like a medley of show tunes? I have to excuse that with the train.
Was it Film Moulin Rouge?
Yeah.
Last evening? What's the vibe?
I have to excuse the train just went past and I had my own little disco.
Oh yeah, I feel like I'm going to get really warm soon, and as soon as I open my window, it's just going to be birds, and then later screaming children. It's really a beautiful ambience.
Well, yeah. We had dawn chorus earlier, but now that's gone, so... I have ambitious plans today. I hope to finish The Silence of Girls, 17% in, hope to read the entirety of The Women of Troy and maybe even a 3rd book. Ooh, yes, you can do this. You can do
I hope you like The Silence of Girls. I really enjoyed that one. The Women of Troy. Haven't got to yet. Don't know why. Story of my life.
Yeah, I haven't read The Silence of Girls. I've heard The Woman of Troy, but not really my cup of tea. But Addie is a slow start. Lib, it speeds up so much after page 50. Okay, so maybe I will get 3 books put in, because one is a reread and one is a smutty fantasy.
You can do it.
So, started with Moulin Rouge and moved on to Beetlejuice. I really want to go see Beetlejuice. Like, is it at the West End at the moment?
No, it's coming soon. 2023, I think.
Oh, I might have to talk to Becca.
Yeah, I saw the announcement and immediately was like, Chloe, Turtle.
Yeah, because like I keep seeing clips of Beetlejuice on TikTok and things. It's become really popular on TikTok.
Yeah.
And I'm just kind of like, I want to go see it. It looks like a fun musical.
It does.
I'm enjoying it. The writing style is very easy. Yeah, that's good. I love an easy writing style. I know it's early, Liam, but where's my meep? Slightly disappointed that there's no meep.
Morning, Liam.
Morning. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, you messaged me and it was like as I was trying to fall asleep, and I was like, yeah.
I figured. Yeah.
I will see Beetlejuice many times. I was supposed to see it in 2020 on Broadway. It's been a very long awaited. It's been very long waited. What? Nah. My brain. Let's try that sentence again, shall we? I will see Beetlejuice many times. I was supposed to see it in 2020 on Broadway. It has been a very long wait.
It has. I'm still sad that like 3 of the shows I had booked in 2020, they just closed.
Which ones were they?
So Be More Chill still played for a little while after, but I couldn't get down to London to see it. City of Angels just like never opened again. Waitress closed before I could get back down to see it. Very sad.
Oh,
But I did have, and Hairspray. I couldn't get to go see Hairspray either, but I did manage to go see Dear Evan Hansen eventually, which is something.
That's good. Hopefully they'll tour somewhere or somewhere at some point.
Yeah, I don't know about City of Angels. Like it was a limited run to begin with, but like the rest of them I'll probably be able to see at some point.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I seem to be solely obsessed with Six musical at the moment. Saw it back in January, I think it was, and then saw it again in March. Got tickets to go back in June. No, yeah, June. And then I also have tickets for the sing along in September.
Nice. I think I saw it when it was at its old theatre, so it was like either like late 2019, early 2020, like before lockdown, and it was really good. I really enjoyed it. I'd definitely go see it again.
It's just a fun like it's. I think the reason why I like it so much is it's quite short. It's only about an hour and a half.
Yeah, I was very surprised when we got there, and they were like, "Are you the first evening performance or the second?" I was like, "What are you talking about? Why would there be 2 Saturday evening performances?" But it makes sense in the context of the show.
Yeah, I was really surprised, and the thing is that I really like that it's a short, like it's a concert. It's a concert of the Queens.
Yeah.
I was getting to it. Meep. I still had a ticket to see a play with Timothy Chalamet in London. They haven't refunded the ticket, but there's no sign of it being rescheduled either. Oh, that's a shame.
Nice. That's rude.
Yeah. It sounds like you're losing your head. I am. I'm gonna go see Six the Tour on Thursday. Nice. Six the Tour is actually down where I live, and down in Southampton, and I'm gutted because I can't go see it because I didn't know it was coming down until it had been on sale for like 2 months, and all the good seats are sold out. And so like, and the thing is that the Mayflower, which is the theatre in Southampton, isn't cheap. It's like I can get cheaper West End tickets to go see Six than the tour tickets, and I don't want to spend 50 odd quid for a seat in the heavens at the back.
Yeah.
It's frustrating because I wanted to go see the tour, like the tour cast. I've kind of turned into like one of those people that collects actors that they've seen.
Yeah.
I'm not mad about it.
No,
They
I
still
wouldn't.
won. There's only one that I really, really want to see, and she was meant to be performing last time I saw, but they had a last minute cast change. So on the board outside, when it says who's playing who, it had the actor's name, but she wasn't actually performing on stage. So I was a little bit disappointed because I was like, oh, the actor's playing, and then actually everyone gets up on stage and she wasn't there. I mean, everyone was fantastic that night. But the first night we went, they didn't do the Anne of Cleves dress tear because she was the stand-in. She was one of the swings the first time we went. So the second time we got to see the reveal.
Yeah.
I
saw her with like the original West End cast. Just like they were so good. Like truly excellent.
Yeah. Love the Sixth musical. Have listened to the soundtrack on repeat so many times. Yeah, I think I would, because the thing is, I actually watched the Broadway version on YouTube. Because there's a recording of the Broadway version on YouTube, and I started listening to the songs. I really loved the songs, and then I listened to them constantly. And then Becca was like, "Should I go to the West End?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm there. I'm coming."
Like, I don't think that people should film at a musical. Like, I think like recording it on bootleg is bad. But like, if they're already out there, then like, who am I to not watch them?
Exactly. It's kind of like I will glare evilly at people if they try and film.
Yeah.
But it's there. My favourite musical is the Legally Blonde musical.
I love Legally Blonde.
And MTV.
The recording of that was like legal. Like they actually like professionally recorded that one. They should do that more.
Yeah, like Hamilton. They released that. Yeah.
Saigon, Fun too. They all got stage recordings.
I feel like they should do like a full stage, like professional stage recording, and put it on like Disney Plus or something.
Yeah.
Oh, I missed Liam's column. It's on at the Lowry in August.
The Lowry is not super easy for me to get to. Because I have to get to Manchester and then get to Salford. It's a struggle, but I will consider it. I'm also maybe hoping to be back in London by August, so we'll see what happens.
Ooh, nice. Yeah, I've had the tour ticket since 2019. Lots of rescheduling. It's been completely sold out here for months. Yeah, I'm not surprised. Really want to see Legally Blonde at Regent's Park this summer. I'm sorry, what?
Did you not know?
No.
Oh, well, they've announced the cat. You need to be on musical Twitter, Liv.
I think I do. I need to have a look at this.
Yeah, they announced the casting recently. It looks like fantastic. I really want to go down to London to watch Bonnie and Clyde with John and Luke Gage.
Oh, it's really on good. For a while as well. Oh, they've got some preview performances. My birthday week.
Fantastic.
I'm up in London for my birthday weekend. Let's see what seats are available. And because they're preview, they're cheaper.
Yeah. But they also might mess up, so.
I don't care.
No.
And the most expensive ones are 60 quid. 65 quid. Oh, I might have to talk to Becca. See what she says. It's an outdoor theatre as well. So, thank you for that knowledge. I might be going to see Legally Blonde in May. Has anyone seen Bend It Like Beckham musical? I was surprised at just how much I enjoyed it. No, it's one of the ones that
I haven't seen it. I want to listen to it because I thought I've only found out it existed like 5 days ago. And I've just not got around to it yet.
I need to see Courtney Bowen play it as Elle. Yeah, see, when I saw Legally Blonde the musical live, I saw it with Sheridan Smith as Elle, and she was just. And Duncan James was playing Warner. I was like,
No.
This is a good cast.
Yeah.
I like this cast. But yeah, because I think I saw it within the first year of performance, like the first year of release, because I've been watching it. Like Legally Blonde is probably my favourite movie.
Yeah. See, I was put off listening to it for a really long time because the only song people would sing is Gay or European. And I was like, this is not the song you should be trying to sell this musical on. It's a bad.
No,
but it doesn't give you the idea of what the film is, like the show is.
Yeah, and the thing is that, especially in this day and age, probably not the best song to like.
No, not
you
at
can
all.
so tell that this was written in the early 2000s.
Yeah, like 100%.
There's no way if you were writing a musical you would write Gay or European now.
No.
Yeah. I saw it and I was also very pleasantly surprised. I've just been told Waterstones are done. Oh, don't tell me this, Liam.
I know.
I'm in town tomorrow and there's 2 Waterstones in my local town, and that means there's twice as many books to look through, which means there's twice as many books to possibly buy.
I'm not leaving my house much this weekend, but I have been debating buying a Psalm for the Wild Built on Waterstones because I can't find it in a physical store anywhere. So I did not need to know
that. Oh no.
Lucy Jones is fantastic.
Pardon?
Lucy Jones is just fantastic. I love her.
Yeah. I unfortunately didn't see Lucy Jones because I only went and saw Legally Blonde once. But yeah. Hopefully I'll see it again in May.
Yeah.
On that note, I feel like we should actually do a sprint.
Yeah, I feel like it's definitely my vibe, but it's just like so small and it's like £17. So I've been like, do I really need this? But I think I do.
Some things, for my own sake, I do not need to know. Well, if you know, we all know now. So, you know, as Liam said, if I had to learn that, so did the rest of you.
Yeah.
I am prepared this morning. If it loads, there we go. Got the half price hardback. Because yeah,
and my local Waterstones had it, so I couldn't take advantage of that 50% off sale. It was very sad.
I have to admit, I bought during the Boxing Day Christmas sale. I ended up buying the anniversary edition of Song of Achilles.
I have that. It's over here on my favourite shelf.
I don't know what made me want to buy it, but I was like, yeah, I'm going to go for it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if The Silence of the Girls isn't your vibe, then maybe the Song of Achilles is also not your vibe.
Probably isn't, but we're going to go with it because it was half price.
Yeah, I ended up getting, I think, the third Skyward book by Brandon Sanderson and the Wide Saga SOC, like the Clothbound Classics collection, because I've heard like really good things about it, and I was like, you know what, it's pretty, why not?
Yeah.
Which was just a mistake because I'm not going to read that anytime soon.
No. So the 2 hardback books I bought over Christmas was Song of Achilles and Peter Pan. because I really want to read Peter Pan. I know it's gonna like be horrible because it's a classic story and they always are, but yeah, excited to read that. So right, we're gonna start a 45-minute sprint. I'm gonna read. Let's see how much I can read. I'll see you all in
Make
45
tea.
minutes. Hello, welcome back. How are you? How'd you do?
I read 58 pages.
Oh,
And I got
nice.
tea and ate breakfast.
Hey! I managed 20, which isn't bad going for me. I hope it, like, who was it that said it speeds up? I think Larissa said it speeds up after page 150, which I hope it does, because it is quite a slow read. There's a lot of emotion packed into the words at the moment, and I'm kind of hoping that we get some form of action soon. We have Becca. Good morning. How are you feeling this morning, Becca? Are you starting to feel better?
No.
Not sure what I actually did during that sprint, but I did not read. Okay. There's always next sprint. Next sprint. To be fair, I'll probably be doing these until about 12, I think. If you're still up and for around for that. Because then, yeah, gonna be walking the dog in the afternoon. I've got a little break in the afternoon to walk my dog. Not my dog. My uncle's dog.
I'll be walking the dog this afternoon.
Read about 20 pages on Cuddle the Cat. Nice. Becca's happy I'm reading Addie. Good book so far, Becca. I had a shower, got dressed, and got set up to read in the garden for the day. So I only read about 5 pages. Hey, still reading.
Very jealous that your weather's nice enough to read in the garden. The sky is so grey here.
Oh, we've got sun here, but it looks like cold sun. It's that sun that you think is going to be warm, but you go outside and need about 2 layers.
Yeah. No, it's like grey.
I was about to stop reading and watch YouTube, but then I saw these sprints and picked up the book back instead. You're welcome. What book are you reading? Feeling a bit better now, but my mum and dad aren't feeling great. Oh no, you spread it throughout the house, have you? You're giving it to your family. Home workout, nice.
Wish I had that kind of motivation.
But it's motivation to get out of bed at the weekends. It's like, what can I use as an excuse to stay in bed for as long as I possibly can?
Yeah.
Because, yeah, But hey, Larissa managed 13% and put away laundry. Jason has been sat next to me on the sofa and he's been fine so far. Yeah, don't jinx it, Becca. Don't jinx it. But hey, are you enjoying your book?
I am. It's really good. I really like it. It's like very like, I don't know, I've got like a really romance heavy bit and I'm just having the best time.
I love romance. Like, romance is my favourite subgenre, if that makes sense. I like action.
If the book doesn't have romance in it, then I'm like really not that interested.
Yeah. Yeah, romance is definitely something that I am heavily invested in.
Yeah.
I think it's why I struggle with middle grades. Because they very rarely, if at all, have any form of romance.
I think that's why I do enjoy Percy Jackson though, because like you can tell they're building up to a romance.
Yeah, I've got School for Good and Evil on my TBR. And so I'm hoping that, because that's like an 8-book series, I think it is. It's a fairly long series. And I hope that has some form of like romance like built into it. Good morning. When did you start your readathon? Good luck with it. If I join, I might finish my book today. So this is just like a 24-hour reading challenge that I've given myself.
And everyone just along.
Because I need to read. I'm struggling with my April TBR and I need to get some like serious reading done. So the aim is 3. Realistically, I'll probably do 2.
my aim is to finish the book I'm currently reading and read Assassin's Apprentice, which shouldn't be too bad. But I want to get this out of the way because I go to Birmingham tomorrow and I want to make sure this is finished so I don't finish it like on the train on the way there and also have to carry Assassins. What's the second one? Royal Assassin, which is like this big. I don't want to carry like both of them around with me.
Yeah. So yeah, it's not really a readathon. It's just something that I created, decided to do even. If you're talking about the Royal Readathon, that's actually starting on the 1st of May, which is happening next month.
This is the first one I know about ahead of time, so can actually participate and not just be like, can I fit things in?
Yeah. Well, me and Becca normally do about 3, although Becca, we are behind on planning. This time last year we'd planned all of 2022. We haven't planned any of 2023 yet, so we need to get some planning done.
That's terrible. What kind of shocking behaviour is that?
I know.
How dare you not be a year in advance?
I know. I mean, to be fair, we've planned another one for end of the year. So keep an eye out for that. But yeah, we need to plan more. I'm reading It Happened One Summer, and Ro was right. I'm obsessed with this. I think I bought that when I was in London last week. Yeah, not last week.
I've pre-ordered the audiobook because I've listened to all of their other books on audio. I've then pre-ordered Hook, Line and Sinker and just not read either of them. They're just sat there.
Yeah, that's fair. We will plan 2023 when you're here next month. Talking of next month, never mind. I've just seen that you've messaged me back. I will send you prices and times. Because that might be Legally Blonde.
Yeah, I thought so.
So yeah. So other than reading, are there any plans you're doing this weekend?
No, Birmingham tomorrow for the afternoon, and then Sunday it's like Easter. My family are gonna eat like a roast dinner, and then Monday my brother and his little baby girl are gonna come around for the afternoon. Aww. And I'm gonna try and read the entire Assassin's Apprentice trilogy in like the time I have off work. So we'll see.
Good luck.
Yeah, I might need it.
Yeah, I keep hearing mixed things about it. People either love the first trilogy or they hate it.
Yeah. I've heard mixed things too. So I've bought like all of Robin Hobb's like Realm of the Elderling series because they were like cheap on like a website, and I was buying Christmas presents for people, and I was like, I need to treat myself too. And now I'm like, well, I own all of them and I've read 0. Like I really need to decide if I like these or not because they're taking up so much space.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing.
No, I don't think the only big series that I had that I hadn't read, I've actually got rid of now, is the Harry Potter series.
Oh.
I bought myself the paperback of that. I never read it in the end. I think I read like the first 1.5 books and then didn't finish it. And then everything happened and I just went, bye.
Yeah, I think if you don't have like childhood nostalgia like associated with them, then like why bother? Especially like these days.
Yeah, see, the only reason why I was wanting to read them was because of everyone else's reactions and that sort of thing. Because I grew up with the movies. Like I think I'm only a year younger than. I think I was 10 when the first movie came out. So like I grew up with the movies. Like they all, you know, when they were turning 18, I was turning 17. I think it was, but
I don't know how old I was. Oh, I was like a child. But I watched the first 3 films before reading the books, and then after that I was like, no, I know how to read. I'm gonna like be up to date. So then from the 4th onwards, I would like make sure I read it before I watched it.
Yeah.
Which was bad because then from the 4th book onwards is when they really started cutting shit out. And I was like, where are all these things?
Yeah. I was the same with Twilight. So I didn't read anything until I read Twilight. Like, I point blank refused to read anything. I couldn't read anything. And my teacher said to me, my English teacher at the time, she was also my tutor, she said to me, you just need to find the right book to fall in love with reading. Yeah. And I didn't believe her at the time. I think she was some form of witch, because that summer I found Twilight. I was like, damn it.
Yeah. How dare you be right.
And so it was kind of like, I watched the film that spring, because it had come out like the winter beforehand, and then I remember reading the book, and my mum thought I was ill because I spent all day in bed reading the book. She's like, I don't want to, like, because she'd been trying to get me to read for years, and I was 13 at this point, like, yeah. And she was like, you haven't started reading, like, you need to start reading more books, please read books. And so when she finally saw me reading, she was like, right, I love that you're reading, but we're on holiday with your friends.
No, literally, I read Twilight on holiday. So I got the shitty movie tie-in cover from the airport and just like flew through it on the plane to Florida. And then when we got to Florida, I was like, we need to go to Walmart immediately so I can buy the rest of the series. And for 2 weeks of a Florida holiday, I just reread the Twilight series, like the full books over and over. And my aunt who lived in Florida was just like, Megan, are you going to come hang out with us? I was like, you're all here. Like, I don't need to be in the pool to be having a good time. I'm quite happy sunbathing with my books.
We were at Butlins in Minehead, is where we were staying for 10 days, and I bought the first book. It was buy one get one free at WH Smith, and so my friend wanted to buy. I don't know why she wanted to read this book, but she wanted to read. What's it called? It's about cancer. About the sister that gets cancer. It's been turned into a movie. I think so. Yes.
That's a good book.
And so she wanted to buy that, and that was on the buy one get one free book. So we both bought a book and just paid half price for each of it. So we basically got half price for each book. I read Twilight in 2-3 days. For someone who had never read a book in her life, it was quite a speedy read. I then proceeded to go back, and Eclipse and New Moon were on the buy one get one free as well. So I just picked up the 2 books, and Breaking Dawn hadn't been released yet. I was like, damn it.
Breaking Dawn hadn't been out very long, I think, when I read them. So I have like this really awful paperback of Twilight, and then like really nice hardcovers of the rest of the series. I'm like, okay, this is fine.
See, I have Twilight, but I've somehow managed to, and I've not seen them before, like being sold, red sprayed edges of the original paperback. I'm like, I think it was like a Waterstone, WH Smith thing. But I've never seen anyone else have them, but I was like, okay, that's fine. Then I have standard paperbacks with no sprayed edges of New Moon and Eclipse, and because I couldn't wait for the black paperback to come out, I have the hardback of New Moon. Not Breaking Dawn even, because I was like, I'm not waiting for that book. My plans for next week include going to the theatre 4 times.
Oh, that sounds like an absolutely amazing week.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, I'm very jealous of you on that one. Yeah. We have an Erin. Good morning. Are you behind or in front of us? I think you're in front of us, aren't you? So it must be like 6 o'clock in the evening for you. I have all of the child nostalgia, and I donated basically all of my HP stuff with no issues. Still have no regrets.
Oh yeah, I mean, I still have the books. They're just like hidden away in like a box somewhere, because they don't need to be on display. But like sometimes when I get really ill, I will just reread the series in like 2 days while I have like zero brain power. But now I've discovered historical romances, so I read those instead.
Well, see, I was right. Evening for me. I'm knackered. I have many plans to collapse into a ball on the couch and read until I fall asleep tonight. Nice. Well, we're here for a few hours, so I read all the books before I watched the films. I was 11 when my mum gave me Philosopher's Stone, and I was 17 when Deathly Hallows was released. So properly grew up with, yeah. Hey, Erin. Just them two having a conversation. It was very nasty of her. I read the first HP book when I was 7. The last one came out when I was 16. It was basically my entire childhood and my identity growing up, which makes it all the worse. Yeah, that's what I feel sorry for. That is the people that grew up with it,
yeah,
and have grown, and then, yeah. Listening to you all talk about Twilight reminds me of my teenage years where I devoured when I was 13, 14. Flowers in the Attic, couldn't get enough of them.
never read Flowers in the Attic, but I heard it was really weird.
I was right. I was right. Oh, sweet. Lots of reading time, in other words. Yep. My oldest was 11 when HP came out. You make a lot of me feel old. I'm sorry, that wasn't the intention. So glad I was never much into HP as a kid, because having nostalgia tied to that now would feel awful to me. Yeah.
Yeah, like I enjoyed it as a kid, and like I went to watch all the films in the cinema, but like I never made it part of my personality. So like now that everything is terrible, I'm like, all right, well, I enjoyed other things as a child too. Like
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah, I was quite grateful that I was like that as well. And then I never read the books. So I find that I can say goodbye to stories easier if it's a movie than a book. I think it's because I haven't invested as much time in the movie.
Yeah.
It's kind of like an hour and a half, 2-hour movie, or like I've been reading this for 6 hours now. Like, and I'm only like 200 pages in, so you know,
I've been reading A Farewell to Magic for a week, and I'm just like having a really good time with it. But I was reading Silkfire for a month, and it made me angry how bad that book was. Like, it took me a month and a half to read 30%. I was like, why have I not DNF'd this yet?
I'm in the middle of reading Hosab, but I didn't want to.
Sat there unread. I own the 2 books.
You need to read Crescent City. I love Crescent City. I can't really give you feedback on Hosab yet because I'm only like 200 pages in. I was planning on reading.
I'm like intrigued but scared.
It's a big book.
Yeah.
And to make you want to read it even more, the first third will rip your heart out. Then she'll very kindly give it back to you halfway through the book, before in the last quarter ripping it out, trampling on it again, like properly grinding it up, before giving it to you back in pieces and saying, here.
Yeah.
Fantastic. It's a good book.
Love a good mangling.
I remember my teacher reading us HP and Chamber of Secrets in Kind of Garden. Really sad. Yeah. Yeah. Tried the books when I was older, but I couldn't get along with JKR writing style, which is a shame. I know. Well, to be fair, that was Crescent City, not House of... Oh, that is House of... Yeah, ignore me. Yeah, I'm really selling House of Earth and Blood. It's kind of, you know, I'm really getting people to read it.
I'm definitely going to read it. I like have that, and I have the second one, and then my 2 unread Sarah J Maas because I finally read Silver Flames this year after owning it when the Illumicrate box came out. I was like, no, it's probably time I get to this. But I don't know, it's just like daunting to start, and like the long waits in between. Just like,
yeah, that is one thing. But the only good thing is that the next book that she was releasing is the Crescent City third book.
Oh, see, but I want the next installment in ACOTAR. I don't even know who the book's about. If I need.
No, I don't know what the book's about either. I want it. I don't want to say who I want it to be about because it's kind of like spoilers for like the later books.
So I want to know who you want it to be about.
Okay. Just gonna private chat.
Like, see if we are on the same wavelength. Ah, interesting.
What's your pardon?
I wouldn't be mad at that.
What's your one? Having a private conversation, it's fine.
Yeah.
Just choosing to separate my memories of the stories and what they meant to me from the author. I can still have the memories of my own experience. Yeah, there are also loads of people out there in the same boat who have put together loads of different ways that you can access the material without giving money to JK.
Yeah.
Isn't she, Jess? I still need to read HOSAP. I still need to read HOSAP. Good morning. I have an hour left. That's better than me. I haven't picked it up yet.
But you will today.
I will today.
Yeah.
Hopefully. To be fair, describing HOSAP, House of Earth and Blood, like that is kind of selling it to me. Well, go for it. Let's see what. I think we have.
Well, we might have done, but I think there might be other things at play. This is really rude to just like be so mean.
I think we have.
Yeah.
And I think. What is her name?
I can't remember. It's the other friend.
Yes. The third one.
Yeah.
I think it's them.
Yeah. But I think there's other things going on.
What do you think is going on? You're gonna have to like. I'm gonna go back to comments. Nice, again, better than me. But I'm gonna start it today.
I'm kind of sad I didn't join in with the VA along. And then I put my Vampire Academy books like in storage because I didn't have space for them on my shelves. So I was like, can't join in. But if you do a Bloodlines read along, then I might have to root about in storage because I love that series so much.
We're starting it straight after VA. So the VA along is literally Vampire Academies and Bloodlines. It's like for the full year of 2022.
Oh my god. Well, that changes things. I love them so much. Like, I just every so often I just think about them, and the center will hold line. It used to be my phone lock screen. Like, I would just think about them constantly. I was obsessed.
Yeah. The terrible thing is that it's hard talking about Bloodlines without spoiling Vampire Academy. It's kind of like can't say much about it.
I know. Being vague, not on the private chat.
Yeah, just vague in general.
Yeah, I do kind of wish I'd reread Vampire Academy because I have very like fond memories, but like I didn't want to ruin it in case it didn't hold up to like.
Yeah, I mean, Dimitri is like Dimitri, and we've had some very deep conversations about the legality of his relationship. Because that was
the TV show is going to have to walk an interesting line with that one.
Yeah, the movie walked an interesting line.
Yeah.
because I really like the movie, and
I quite liked the movie.
Pardon?
I quite liked the movie.
I thought the movie was really, really good. There is a name that's been released for the TV show. You remember Mia?
Yeah?
Yeah? Do you know what they've changed her last name to?
No.
Carp. Now you've read the story,
Interesting.
and that is not her last name, and that last name is very important to the book.
Mm. Just a little bit.
So I am not interested in seeing that storyline, because that is like they've taken two characters and merged the two together,
Yeah.
like two storylines, and I feel like they didn't need to do that because it's a TV show, not a movie.
You got more time.
They've got more time to explain backstories, so I don't understand why they've done that.
No, interesting. Unless they're just trying to throw people off and they're going to change the other last name.
They might do, but they've kept everyone else's last name.
Yeah. Just like a weird red herring.
Yeah. I'm reading Daughter of the Sun by Effie Calvin, 35%. Nice. Nitty, which I'm currently getting. Then I'm ready to curl up under a blanket and sprint read. Well, whilst you're doing that, I think we should start another sprint.
Yep, I think I should go fill up my tea.
I am going to go shower and life for a bit because I need breakfast and I need a shower. I need to get dressed. I need to get ready.
Yeah.
So we're going to do that. And I will see you all in 45 minutes.
I think you're muted, Liv.
I thought I could unmute myself on the BTS page, like the behind the scenes laptop, and I couldn't. Disappointed in myself.
I was like, I connected my AirPods. And I was like, is it me? Like, is it
it's not.
AirPods not working?
But
then I saw the little thing and I was like, okay.
I was clicking the mic button, and what I didn't see was the little thing that came up in the corner that says, you can't unmute them because they muted themselves. Damn it. It's fine. I've learnt my lesson. How'd you do?
I finished A Farewell to Magic and I got 15 pages into Assassin's Apprentice.
Nice. I did add an extra 10 minutes because I don't know if you noticed.
I did. I saw the timer start to move and I was like, what's going on here? But I updated my vlog. It's all good.
Because my dad, as I started the sprint, my dad decided to go into the shower. And so I had to wait until he'd finished his, and there wasn't enough time by the time he got out for me to go in. So I had an extra 10 minutes. But I did also relocate.
Yeah, I can see the sunshine. I'm very jealous.
Yeah, it's kind of, I didn't want to be in my bedroom any longer. I've been reading in it for like 10 hours at that point. I was like, I need to sit somewhere else.
Yeah.
I need to move on and sit somewhere else.
Well, I was reading in bed this morning and then I relocated to my chair and I was like, that's different enough for now.
Yeah, that's relocation enough. I only managed a couple of pages because I was showering and relocating, but
it would be unproductive.
Exactly, and I had breakfast. Good morning. Sitting in the garden and starting It Happened One Summer. You are matching the same as Becca Fowl. She is also reading It Happened One Summer. I'm almost in the garden.
Outside.
The Wi-Fi doesn't extend to the garden, so the conservatory is as far as I can go. Morning, everyone. Happy to be reading with you all. As I was wondering how long we're sprinting for. So I think we're probably going to do one more sprint because I realised that it's 11 o'clock. I'm not going to lie, I did not realise time had flown that quickly.
Yeah.
So probably one more sprint and then I will be back again at 7:30 with Persistent Bookworm. We will be doing some evening reading sprints with her. Which are my normal 7:30 evening sprints. So, one more. Hello, I had a lion and I was up at 4:30 a.m. with the cats, but here I am. Hello! Sorry you were up at 4:30 a.m. with the cats. I was up at 4:30 o'clock in the morning reading. So, 52 pages, happy with that. I don't like to stop mid-chapter, I have 2 minutes left. Do stop early. Okay. Nice. But it's meant to be so stopped early.
I assume so.
Which is fine. To be fair, I stopped at a chapter as well, and there was like a minute left. I was like, I can't stop mid-chapter. I can't stop mid-sentence.
I've got like 2.5 pages. I was like, that's too much.
Hello, currently studying. Yay, study. You can tell I'm enthusiastic about studying, can't you?
Yeah.
You can so tell I'm done with education. I mean, I'm impressed with anyone who can do further education. I admire you all. But
couldn't be me.
I didn't go to university, don't plan to go to university. I'm done. I'm done with education.
My friend is currently contemplating her PhD, and I'm just like, I mean, you do you, but that
my
sounds
friend
horrific.
has just started her PhD.
Like, so expensive and just so much work. I'm like, I love this for you, but like, could not.
Yeah, she's a psychiatrist, so she's doing psychology. I think she's doing it in behavioral development of children. So things like ADHD, autism, like being able to diagnose.
Yeah.
behavioural things, which I think she loves to do, and that's great for her. She's done her masters and she started her PhD, and I'm like, you are going to be a doctor. Good for you. 29 pages. Got 30 pages read. I had breakfast for 46 pages of you and me on vacation, and I'm so happy about it. Nice.
I need to read that one. I loved Beach Read so much, and I've just not read.
I like to read beach reads on the beach.
I read it sort of like peak lockdown, summertime. We weren't allowed to go anywhere, and I was like sunbathing in the garden, and it was a moment. And then I bought the American edition of People We Meet on Vacation because I just think the cover's better. So I need to read that at some point.
Yeah, I'm slightly worried for when I go to Florida in September and we go to an American Barnes and Nobles.
I go to Seattle in May, and I'm going to spend so much money. It's not even funny. I'm like dreading. My suitcase is going to be so heavy coming back.
Yeah, I'm like, oh my god, so much stuff. Because yeah, it's just, I haven't got a plan. I haven't got like a list of books that I want to buy, but I know that there are going to be hardcovers that I want to get, and they're the heaviest thing.
I definitely want. Well. I want Twice Shy by Sarah Hogle, and I want A Conjuring of Light by V. Schwab in the floppy paperbacks. And then other than that, it's just going to be a free-for-all of whatever the fuck I feel like getting. If I can find the hardcovers of the Raven Cycle, I will get those. But like, I'm not holding my breath for that.
Well, I wish you luck.
Thank you.
I'm hopefully going to read in the sprints later. Yay! Finished my workout, shaved, showered, and cleaned my room. Nice. Productive morning, Liam. I'm going to be sleeping in the sprints later. Enjoy your sleeping. What did you do after college? And then I actually have done so many jobs. I've had 3 jobs since I left college, and they've all been completely different. I was a groom / horse riding, living groom / horse riding instructor for a year. Then I moved on and worked in Aldi. I was a store assistant and then moved up to deputy manager. And now I'm a business development administrator for a process engineering company. So I've been all over the place.
Very different.
All very different, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But they've all been fun in their own ways. Yeah, this is equivalent to a master's, and I'm like, why?
You're a braver soul than I am, Chloe.
Morning, Kendra. I'm so glad I never decided to do uni. I'm done with my years of it. Yeah, me and you same back up. Next part, you didn't even know it. Did you worry?
I must have done.
I don't remember.
I don't recall what I said.
Barnes and Noble, yeah. The whole America trip's going to be dangerous to me because I can get 99 cents in Arizona, and you don't know how happy I am at that.
I am going to buy so many candles from Bed Bath & Beyond, Bath & Body Works, whichever one has the candle. I have one here. Let's see.
Isn't it Body Works?
Yeah, I think so. Well, I think Bed Bath & Beyond has like a body spray I really like, so I'm going to get that. And then, yeah, Bath & Body Works, I'm going to get many 3-wick candles because I have a problem. And these are going to be so heavy in my suitcase.
Yeah. If it wasn't so expensive, I would pack a suitcase in a suitcase and bring an extra suitcase home.
Well, I'm thinking I might just end up buying a suitcase while I'm over there and adding a suitcase onto my return trip. We'll see what happens. Because I'm visiting my friend, and I've been having shit sent to her house for like 2-3 years because she was supposed to visit in 2020 and sort of bring all the things I've been sending. So I have like a couple of Book of the Month books because I really wanted a hardcover of Red, White and Royal Blue. So I got that sent to her. And just like lots of random crap that just doesn't ship to the UK.
I am very jealous of the hardback of Red, White and Royal Blue because I want a hardback of Red, White and Royal Blue.
Yeah.
I think they're publishing a
Illuma Crate are probably going to do one at some point.
I hope so, but there is a hardback coming out. I think it's like an anniversary edition.
No, I haven't seen that.
I think so. I think it's on Book Depository. It's where I get all of my American like standard books from.
I say I am via between Book Depository and Blackwell's are pretty good sometimes.
Yeah, on the 11th of October, there is a hardback. If you can see that.
Interesting.
Coming out.
Oh, but it's not as cute as the original cover.
This special collector's edition of Casey McQuiston's beloved New York Times bestseller, featuring illustrated end papers and an all-new Henry POV chapter, and more.
Well, I mean, I'm going to have to buy that, but I do have a hardcover waiting for me. I've been trying to get my friend to read it for ages. I'm like, if you just open one of the boxes, Red, White and Royal Blue is there. Like, I'm happy for you to read it. And then she has the goal to go and read One Last Stop and badger me like crazy to read it. I'm like, but have you read Red, White and Royal Blue? It's been in your possession since 2019.
If you haven't read One Last Stop, I suggest reading One Last Stop.
I haven't. It is a tentative. If I finish my TBR, I will read it this month's book.
Okay. That's fine. As long as it's on your list.
Yes, I own it. It's ready to go. It's just, I've been slumping since September, so it's been a time.
I have so many books that I have on my TBR that is ready to go. Doesn't mean I'm going to read them all.
I have an entire Billy bookcase full of unread books. It's a problem.
Yeah.
There's only so much time to read them.
And then Waterstones does double points this weekend, and you're like, how is that helping?
Yeah, I haven't been on the website yet, but I'm sure at some point I will succumb.
I'm going into store tomorrow, which is going to be dangerous.
Oh, well, I suppose I am going to Birmingham tomorrow, and there's like a 4-story Waterstones there.
I've been to that Waterstones in Birmingham. Really nice bookstore.
Yeah.
I like the glass elevator that goes up, like, in the centre.
I've never been to the centre of Birmingham. I've only been to, is it the NEC? Sort of like just outside, or like driven through it.
Yeah, because me, Becca, and our friend Charlie, we went to Primark when it opened, when the massive Primark opened, and when the Disney Cafe opened, when that first opened. And yeah, so we decided to do a bit of snooping around the whole of centre of Birmingham.
Mm.
Just joined reading It Happened Once. Everyone seems to be
popular one today.
One summer. I feel like I'm missing out on something.
I know, like, I don't have time to read that today. Like, why are people doing this to me?
I'm going to spend so much money. Yeah. Yeah, but that's a you problem, Becca. That I don't know how you're going to get that home, but that is a you problem, not a me problem.
Yeah.
I will help you where I can, but that is a you problem. Chloe went crazy in Bath and Body Works.
It's not going to be good.
I generally left $50 lighter.
I feel like it's going to be worse than that for me. Like, you can't see the amount of candles I have in my room right now, but it's bad.
Yeah.
I do have one lit right now. Like, I use them, but...
See, this is my problem, is I don't use them. I don't like them. And I just bought Grace and Honey's House Sab collection, which is 5 candles. And I don't like them.
Yep. I don't like this one. This one doesn't smell great. Team Fuck You. It's not.
See, I think that one's my least favourite.
Yeah.
I still like it, but it's my least favourite. The other 4 are incredible, though.
My favourite one is a super powerful and special magic stab on Princess.
I think my one's Day and Night.
But my favourite Grace and Honey candle is Treat Yourself. Like, it smells so good. that I have like 8 of them just in a box. Whenever she sells them, I buy like 3 because I will just constantly have one going. Like it's my favorite scent. That and the Oasis as well. The Oasis smells like fantastic. It's a shame I hate Ready Player One.
How's the 24-hour? So it's going all right. I woke up at midnight and I've had 2 hours of sleeping in between that, and I'm on page 142. I feel like I could be doing better, but I have also
Are you enjoying yourself?
I am enjoying myself, but I do kind of want to finish this before I start sprints this evening. So I'm going to be sat and reading pretty much all afternoon by Miss Lonesome.
Sounds like a great afternoon.
Pardon?
Sounds like a great afternoon.
I know.
It's pretty much my plan also.
What's the occasion for the Birmingham trip?
I'm just going to Birmingham for the day. Just meeting a friend. There's a Tim Hortons in Warrington where I work, and every day I'm like, it's too far for me to go on my lunch break and also like eat the healthy food I've brought with me, and every day I'm sad about it.
I also live at the back of. I don't. Okay.
Oh, I think it's the next comment about letting her know.
If you need to let me know if you come back to my neck of the woods. Okay. We will do. I love that one, Taz. Most of my April TBR are horror. Currently reading Alice by Christina Henry. Close to being a 5-star for me. Nice. I have to admit, the only Christina Henry book I've read is The Mermaid. I loved it. I started reading Hook, I think it is. Peter Pan. And I started reading it, and I don't think Alice Henry's for me, unfortunately.
I haven't read any Alice Henry.
They're very dark, twisted tales.
Yeah.
And it's quite bleak. I love them. One of them reminds me of Ian. Okay. Day Night is the one that reminds me of Ian.
Nice.
I think everyone should come to Durham. Okay.
I think you should come back to Manchester, Kendra.
Well, my company actually has an office in Warrington.
Really? Warrington has like so many offices, and I'm just like, no one really knows it exists, but there's just like so much crap in Warrington. I'm like, why? Why here?
Yeah, I'm genuinely like, yeah, I've never been up there because I've never had a reason to go up to the Northwest office. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's pretty equidistant from Manchester and Liverpool. So like, I think it's there because it's a good like link between places, but like, I wouldn't voluntarily go to Warrington. Manchester and Liverpool are pretty cool, but you're not missing out on much not being in Warrington. Also, yeah, I really like the that one. I have it. Yeah, they're just everywhere. I can just grab them without moving. It's a problem.
Lost Boy, that was it. Lost Boy.
I'm intrigued by Near the Bone.
I haven't picked them up yet.
I'm intrigued by Near the Bone. I don't really do like dark retellings of fairy tales. Like, I prefer just like a straight retelling with just like different things going on, like something new, rather than just like, oh, let's make it creepier.
Yeah, I just don't like creepy books.
There's that.
I'm loving it so far, Kendra. About halfway through. Just started this afternoon. It's 10 p.m. in New Zealand. Wow. Always wanted to go visit New Zealand. It's just so far away.
It's so far away.
I've read all of her books except second and third Alice books, and they're amazing. Meg, lovely. I would come to see you all the time.
You should.
It's one of those books, Taz, you just fly through. I'm always in Warrington. Two of my best mates live there.
I'm only ever in Warrington for work, and like that's ending soon, so like I doubt I will be in Warrington much after that. Though I do quite like they have a recliner Odeon cinema, which is pretty nice.
Yeah, I've paid for ticket to go to see Doctor Strange in May, like on release day on the Thursday. I'm going at 7:15 on the Thursday.
Yeah.
And it's at Showcase, a Showcase Deluxe cinema,
Okay.
and I think it's not IMAX, but it's some fancy version of it
Yeah.
because it was the only sort of seat that I could get available on release day because I wasn't quick enough in buying them. £16 it cost me for a ticket. I was like,
Yeah.
a general ticket to Showcase is 11.50.
I used to work at an Odeon in London, so like I just sort of forgot that some places have reasonable ticket prices. And then I went to my local cinema here, and a ticket was £6, and I was like, "Is that right? Have you charged me for the right thing?" Like I was shocked. I was like, it was standardly like 12 at the Odeon that I went to. And I was just like, how are you charging double for like the same thing?
Yeah.
But yeah, I do miss
Yeah.
going to the cinema more. I had like a limitless card. I'd go all the time, and then I started working there, and I was like, I don't want to be here anymore.
Yeah. I just love Showcases like reclining chairs.
Yeah, I do quite like the reclining chairs of the audience I've been to. Like, who doesn't want to
Yeah.
just like chill while you're watching a film? Just like put your feet up.
Exactly.
It's great.
And actually, the view the other side of me. So I'm in a town in between two cities, and one city has Showcase with the reclining chairs, and the other one has a view with reclining chairs. I've never heard of a view having like electric leather reclining chairs.
Oh, the view. My friend sort of lives sort of a couple of towns over from me, so when we go to the cinema together, we go to a view that's like the opposite way to her. So it's like it's a bit of a trek for me, but it's not too bad when we go from her house. And that's a view with like reclining seats, and it's like great. It's like super great,
Yeah.
and it's like this big retail park. And if you go to the cinema and prove you have a ticket, you get like a discount on all of the food in the retail park. So like you can go for a meal beforehand and get like 15% off, and it's great.
Okay, I need to go. We need more of that down here.
Yeah.
There's me paying $6.99 for a VIP view ticket. Yeah.
No, I think my next cinema trip is going to be The Lost City with Sandra Bullock and Channing Tatum. And
I
Nina
really want to go see The Lost City.
Me too.
That seems like, but I feel like it's one of those movies that I want to go see, but I won't actually end up going to see it, and I'll wait for it to come onto streaming services. Because I've done that with Marry Me. I was like, I really want to go see
I did
Marry
that with
Me.
Marry Me. Same.
And it was kind of one of those movies that I just never got round to booking into the cinema and going.
Like my friend's just gone through a breakup, so I'm just like, well, when you get back from your trip to Ireland, we are getting this like booked in, like we're going because I want to watch it and you need to have fun. So
I think I'm saving books for when my teeth are done, so I can do my booktube ideas. Nice. New Zealand is so far away, but worth it, especially Queenstown. Yeah, I actually have family in Australia, so I'd love to like do like a month out down there and do like 2.5 weeks in Oz and a week and a half in New Zealand.
I've got the like New Zealand Air flight from Heathrow to LA before because I was just doing the LA leg, and I'm just like, I can't imagine doing this again, like immediately after. Like it was.
Yeah, see,
a lot.
The flights that I would go for is I'd go for Singapore to Oz. But yeah, it's just really quite expensive and so far away, and
And if I did it, I don't have family who live in Australia or New Zealand, so I would just then be paying for everything while I was there. So
Well,
whereas like when I
say,
go to LA, I have like family members who live there, so like the
Mm.
flight is expensive, but then everything else I'm like not too bad.
Yeah, I say I have family in Australia. I've only met one of the family members in Australia. I don't, and I
Yeah.
wouldn't stay with them either. I would still be getting hotels and things type thing. They're distant cousins.
No, no, I am fully just putting myself in my aunt's house. I'm just like, okay, I'm coming staying for a week. Like, you have to take care of me now.
To be fair, 6 years ago we didn't know they existed.
Oh.
So it wasn't anything, scandalous or anything. It was just that my great nan and great granddad, they went over after the Second World War to Australia, had my nan, and then decided to leave back to England. But my great granddad's brother stayed over there and had a family of his own over
Yeah.
there. So they still all live out there. So yeah, it was. But my great nan didn't want to meet any of them after my great granddad passed. So they didn't get in contact or meet them or see them or anything. And then after my great grand passed, my mum got a private detective to have a look into it.
Mm.
Because we knew we had family out there and we kind of wanted
Yeah.
to see what was going on. But the scary thing is they were actually looking for us at the same time.
That's nice.
So yeah, it was definitely a strange situation. And what was even stranger is that after they found each other, we realised that one of my cousins had a trip planned to go stay in Basingstoke, like a month after,
Yeah.
which is literally 20 minutes from my house. So I can't go to the cinema. I fall asleep. Well,
I'm always impressed at people who can fall asleep in a cinema. They're so loud. Like, I absolutely could not.
Velocity looks so good. I just love Daniel Radcliffe and stuff. Like he
I
really.
love Sandra Bullock so much.
What are you? What are you? Oh my god, you're a wasp. Go away. There is a wasp in the conservatory, and now I'm scared.
That's not the vibe.
Just gonna hope it doesn't attack me. Yeah, Daniel Radcliffe just does not care about his image anymore. I love it.
No. Yeah, he's truly just living his best life.
He is.
I love Sandra Bullock. Every rom-com Sandra Bullock has been in is just like one of my favorites. While You Were Sleeping is a terrible film, but like I love it so much.
Olivia so Cromwell. I am, but at the same time, he's been stuck in here all night, so he's probably a little bit delusional and probably doesn't have the energy to do anything.
Yeah, I would not be in the room anymore. I would 100% have been like, okay, time to relocate.
To be fair, he seems to have fallen asleep in the corner of the room, so we're all right. If he starts coming at me, I would be running. You wouldn't see me. I wouldn't come back and save you. I would just disappear from the room.
Just abandoned.
Seems to have stopped now though. But I'm not gonna lie, when we do the reading, I will be turning my camera off and going into the lounge.
Yeah.
And then coming back.
Smart move. Yeah.
Because yeah, I'm not staying and sitting here for a long period of time. I want to go to Japan and then head to New Zealand. It's my bucket list. What's on my bucket list is to visit all of the Disneys.
Oh.
I've done Paris, I've done Florida. I need to do California, Hong Kong, Shanghai, and Tokyo. Yeah, it's fine. Where is it?
I drank my drink. That's sad.
Can't even see it anymore.
Oh, that would be terrifying.
And I can't hear the buzzing either. There's no buzzing, which is a good thing.
It's biding its
To be
time,
fair, it might have hit its head and died.
maybe. Or it's waiting for its moment. Lulling you into a false sense of security.
Hang on, you can see my butt now. Okay, it's not where I thought it was. Yeah, it's fine. It's not that bad. It's coming at me, and if it was active, I'd be gone. But it's not, is it? It's nowhere to be seen, nowhere to be found. And at this rate, I probably think I've made it up. I don't know where it is. So
I never was a wasp.
I know, right? Trust Kendra.
Yep.
Right, I'm going to look at the birds. Then I'm going to last sprint. Gonna reset this. Don't start. Because you're only half an hour. Right. I am going to disappear from this room because I do not want to be in the room with the wasp comes active again. So I'm going to disappear for 45 minutes. Everyone, enjoy. Hello. Welcome
Hello.
back. How did we do?
How did you do? I got 45 pages.
Oh, nice. Managed another 20. But my uncle's dog turned up, so I was helping sort him out as well. So, yeah, he's just about to go for a walk with Mum. So, yeah. You're steaming through that if you managed to do 40 pages. Are you enjoying it?
Yeah, it's all sort of like introducing you to the world at the minute and the characters, but like I'm not disliking it. I don't really know what the plot is yet. I don't know where it's going, so we'll see. But like, to be honest, I don't think there is a plot. I think it is just like some dude's life and his like struggles. So like I don't hate him yet.
It's alright.
Yeah.
Sorry, I passed out on the couch. Hi Kendra, I'm gonna crash for the night. I think you've probably gone by now. That was 8 minutes ago, so bye Erin. I need to finish Nevernight. This book has been going on for too long. Oh no.
Always with the unpopular opinion.
Yeah, 32 pages. Oh, hi Erin, good night, we're lovely. 51 pages? They were good pages. Were they spicy pages by any chance, Becca?
I am glad you're enjoying it.
I'm pretty sure they're spicy. They told us spicy parts.
I'm looking forward to get into it eventually.
It's making me want to read it. I might have to like edit my TBR for next month.
Oh, I have a video scheduled for today, and I don't know what I'm doing for my TBR next month because I've enjoyed doing Chloe's TBR this month, and I'm like, can I just ask someone else to do the TBR game for me and just constantly get other people to do it? So I have to make 0 decisions.
I mean, that's you know. I read another 41 pages of Yumi on vacation. I'm really enjoying it. I can't wait to read Smut next month. Spice isn't even... Oh!
Exciting.
Oh, I'm excited for that. It's making me want to read A Veil of Gods and Kings next, rather than Blood Promise. I might have to get the audiobook for Blood Promise and sort of listen to it throughout the day, like next week.
Yeah.
I do want to finish Addy today, even if I just finish Addy today, because once this sprint is done, I need to eat, and then I need to do some worky bit, like houseworky bits, and then I can get back to reading.
I need to. Well, I don't need to, but I would like to edit my vlog from last week because it's like edited up until yesterday's clips. So I just need to do like the wrappy up bit and then maybe try and get that scheduled for later this weekend. And I need to like think about filming. Like I probably won't, but if I think about it.
Sunday is filming day for me.
Yeah, my house is going to be full of people on Sunday. I'm thinking Monday morning when everyone is like out walking the dog before my family come over. Like I might be able to power through. But it's like, because I wasn't making videos before April, I haven't talked about any of the books I read January to March. So I'm like, do I do like a quarterly wrap up? But that's like 35 books to talk about, which is a lot.
Yeah. See, I started my booktube last October, and I just started monthly from there. I was like, I'm not talking about 10 months worth of books.
Yeah, well, I mean, I started it last March, and then I stopped uploading in like June, July, and then I like sort of came back for August and then gave up again. So I'm just like, if I just try and
like my sort of booktuber.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just... Will I post a video this week?
Yeah, I'm just like, I refuse to give like a posting schedule. I'm like, I don't know. Hopefully a video a week, maybe 2 if I do vlog and edit the vlog. Who knows? I have an entire vlog. I have an entire vlog that's just footage because I just never got around to editing it, and it's no longer July 2021, so there's no point me posting the vlog.
See, the vlog that I've got is the Spring Comic Con vlog, so that's still an event that it doesn't matter when you post it, it's still you went to Spring Comic Con type thing.
Yeah.
So I still want to.
I mean,
do
mine
that.
was just I read my best friend's favorite books, and I was like, do we have like matching tastes? So like it's not like time dependent, but also do I really want to go back and edit a vlog from like July? I don't know.
Yeah.
I did steal a clip from it actually for my recent 2021 favorites video because I read A Little Life and I was like, I'm not going to edit this vlog, but like here's a here's a clip of me crying at it, and it's one of my favorites. Okay, that's enough now.
Kendra asking what book it is. Kendra loved it. I'm loving your consistency. There's consistency and inconsistency.
Yeah. Yeah, I've like vaguely been posting. That's about as good as it gets. I've had what, 2 videos go up since the beginning of April. Let's
I've
call
had
that
no videos.
consistency.
Oh no, I've had one video go up since the beginning of April, and that was the Royal Readathon announcement.
Yeah, I've had a TBR and I've had my favourite books. And I filmed my book box books. All of my unread book box books, which is an embarrassing number, and that's going up today. Like, yeah.
Yeah. Hey, I'm still waiting on my February Litjoy box. It's not being
have never
posted
had
until
a
May.
I've never had a Litjoy box that wasn't just I bought the Strange the Dreamer set. And then I recently bought my brother because apparently I'm still a Lunicorn. Don't know how that happened. I'm sure I cancelled it, but whatever. I bought my brother the Nevernight set, and by that I mean I used his card, but he really wanted it. He was very worried it would sell out in pre-sale.
That's fair enough. No, I'm still a Lunicorn. What? There was a reason I joined the Lunicorns. I rejoined for a reason.
I considered getting the Cassandra Clare books, and then was like, I don't really need these.
No,
They're not that pretty.
no, I think I'm holding out. They might do the Vampire Academy.
If anyone was going to, it would be them.
Yeah, because they've done like Cassandra Clare books. But they've also done Vampire Academy merch as well. Like they did the socks in one of the boxes. They did a St. Vladimir leather-bound notebook.
Oh.
Let's find the wasp on the outside this time. Just felt I just saw something bang up against the window. I'm like, what is that? So yeah, no, it was. So yeah, I want them to do it, but at the same time, I don't because I know it's going to be like so expensive.
Yeah.
And the thing is that not only is it expensive, the shipping as well would be ridiculous.
I think the shipping was $40 for the Nevernight set. Like $40. That's like $2.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's going to be a 6-book series, so it'd be even bigger.
Yeah.
It'd be even more than that.
Yeah.
Like if they ever do it, I'm fully expecting like a $60 shipping fee.
Yeah, I feel like that might be one that I sent to my friend in Seattle. I'm just like, I'll pick these up eventually.
Yeah.
Because then you never know if you're going to get hit with the tax when they do eventually arrive.
Yeah. Rye has very kindly ordered me the signed Ballad of Never After, Barnes and Noble edition. Because I can't even get that shipped to anywhere but a US address. And I'm like, you are kidding me, right? So yeah, she's taking it in. She's ordered it for me from her Barnes and Noble account, and is then going to ship it to me.
Nice.
So yeah, they weren't the best design, and I really hope if Litjoy do Vampire Academy that they do it better justice than the Cassandra Clare books.
Yeah, I've not liked any of like the special editions other than the Last Hours series that people have been doing. Like I didn't like the Fairy Loot Dark Artifices because I'm like they're just the same but with a sprayed edge or whatever.
Yeah.
Like, and the covers are only fine to begin with. Like, I don't really like them. I prefer the the colourful UK paperbacks they did was just like the symbol art drawn on them.
I think so.
Like, I preferred those covers.
Yeah.
I don't really like the ones with the weird people and the cityscapes on them.
No, I really like the LitJoy Last Hours. Those slip cases are gorgeous with the foiling.
Yeah.
And I've got both of those, and I'm planning on getting the third one of that. But
I've
that's
just
the
got the
only
Fairy
special.
Loot ones.
Pardon?
I've just got the Fairy Loot ones.
Yeah. I did have the Fairy Loot one. I had 4 copies of it at one point. I had the standard UK, I had the Rune edition, I had the LitJoy edition, and then I had the Fairy Loot and the Illumicrate editions of Chain of Gold. It got to like month 6 and I still hadn't read it, and I was umming and ahhing about reading it. So I sold the Illumicrate and Fairy Loot editions of Chain of Gold, and so I haven't bothered getting the other Illumicrate and Fairy Loot for the rest of them.
No, I missed out on the Illumicrate one, and I was really sad because I really wanted the box with the teacup set thing. Like, I love those. But yeah, sadly missed out on that. And I've got the Fairy Loot, and then I've got the Rune edition of Chain of Iron. But like, I can't find Chain of Gold anywhere. Like, that's just not happening for me. So it's fine. I'll live with
unless
it.
you want to spend like £100 on a book.
Yeah, it's not happening.
So yeah, Becca has 4 editions of Chain of Gold and Chain of Iron. But
I'm like, part of me,
hardback.
I have the standard hardback, and then I have the Fairy Loot. Part of me is hoping I hate Chain of Thorns, so I can like not be sad that I don't have the Rune edition of Chain of Gold. But like, I know I'm not. Like, I'm gonna enjoy myself, and
I still need to read Chain of Iron.
I'd wait until closer to November, honestly. That ending hurt me.
But then again, I DNF the Dark Artificers.
I haven't read that one yet.
Pardon?
I haven't read that one yet.
I DNF'd, I think it was Queen of Air and Darkness. Yeah.
Oh wow! So you got like a good chunk through with the Dark Artificers.
Yeah.
I gave up on Cassandra Clare. I was like, I finished like the 2 series. I finished the Mortal Instruments and the Infernal Devices, and was like, that's enough now. Like, they're just gonna, like, there's so many. And then Last Hours came out, and I was like, but I loved the Infernal Devices so much. Like, I have to read these, and I just didn't bother going through and catching up with everything else.
See, I'm reading The Last Hours, and I'm reading The Elder's Curses.
Is that the Magnus one? Yeah. I own those.
So I've got those, and I still need to. I read the Mortal Instruments, the Infernal Devices, and I've also read Tales from the Shadowhunter Academy and Bane Chronicles.
I haven't read either of those. I own them both. I'm going to jump in to the read along from when I've not read, so I can sort of start catching up.
Definitely read it in the order that Becca's doing it.
Well, I mean, I've already read like the first 2 series, so like, and then Chain of Gold and Chain of Iron, so like, I've already read them in the wrong order. But I've read like 2 of the short stories from Ghost of the Shadow Market, so I wasn't too lost with the Last Hour series. But now I'm just like, okay, I'm going to read the rest of it in the order that Becca tells me to.
Yeah.
Apart from when November hits, I am reading Chain of Iron like immediately.
Good. See you later, Kendra. On that note, we should probably end it because it's 12:30. I didn't realise quite how late it was. I'm now, the sun started coming in. I don't know if you can see.
Yeah.
And I'm now being blinded by the light. Like the sun's coming in, and we've got a glass roof, and I'm just kind of like can't see. So I'm going to like move you that way a little bit so that I can lean forward and not be in the sun.
Blinded. Yeah.
Like so. So thank you all for joining. Thank you, Megan, for being on screen with me. And you know what? I'm not that tired.
Thank you for having me.
So I'm going to do some more reading.
Yeah, I look
Right.
forward to watching your sprints later.
Yes, and I'm now going to go schedule those sprints so that I can send a link to Chloe.
Yeah, good plan.
See you later, everyone.